Hi guys, it is break time. Let me switch the text really quickly. Yeah, sorry I missed the last break. I was in office hours and yeah, but I hope you guys had a good session or you're just like starting off with your work and it's going well. It looks like there's a lot of people joining us this afternoon, which is really exciting. So if you're new, say hi in the chat or like this video so I can see how many new people there are. Hi, Evelyn. I know you're not new, but thanks for saying hi. Wow, there's a lot of people that are new. Hi, Kenny's, VB, Gwillia. Thank you, VB. So sweet. So many people. Awesome. What are you guys working on? And how did you find my stream? I was up pretty late last night. If you if you stayed up with me last night, then you know I slept at like maybe like 4 a.m. And I woke up pretty early, I would say, like earlier than I expected. There are some days where I just can't even open my eyes and I can't wake up basically. So I would sleep in. And there's some days where it's like I can't even sleep in if I wanted to. Like it's weird, but today was one of those days where I couldn't go back to sleep, so I decided to get up. Hey, study buddies. mm, how long have you been doing this? I think around like 3 or 4 weeks, so like almost a month. If you look at my channel, you'll see, and you scroll to the first video, that's my first streaming video. That's when I started doing it. Beautiful pants. I'm pretty sure you mean plants, but I'm still wearing my PJs. And they are beautiful pants. These are like my favorite pajamas from Uniqlo. They're so comfortable. The room's aesthetic is so beautiful. Thank you. I try to make it as nice, calming, relaxing, meditative as possible. I realized that painting looks really ugly there. Like, I don't know what I was doing. But I should probably paint over it or get rid of it because it looks really ugly. Oh, I have this cuter painting that I did. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait, give me 1 second. Alright, I just realized that the painting's too big and it doesn't fit, but that looks better. It looks out of place. Okay, I actually might need to take that out. That looks weird. It's like, why is that there? I don't know. Studying for my final tomorrow on fundamental anthropology. Not one in my class learned anything. It's okay. Hope for the curve. You're probably not alone, and if everyone else is struggling, there might be a good curve. Um, let's have a months fair months fairy months anniversary monthsary for this stream. Yes, after my finals, like a lot of people, some or not a lot, but some people requested non-study live streams, so I might look into that after my finals. But for now, I have to be cramming. Hello, Erin. Awesome, you're from SF too. What's your zodiac sign? Yes, that's how I found you. Oh, cool. Greetings from Denmark. Hello. Never forget the OGs that have been there here since day one. We are not graded on a curve. We're all going down. Okay, but like they can't fail all of you. Like the professor can't fail the whole class because the professor would get in trouble because people, the chair, the department chair, and his boss or her boss, it's gonna look really bad on the professor. If everyone fails. So the professor needs to do something. C++ or C? C++. Hi. Libra or Pisces? I don't know that too much. I don't know too much about Libras, but yes, I am a Pisces. What gave it away? I do like talking about horoscopes and such, so that'll be interesting to hear. Also, I discovered that my earphones are a very bad mic, so I'm sorry if I'm breathing on you guys and you can hear me breathing. I'll work on getting a better mic, but this is what we have for now. How much math do you have to do for your CS major? A lot of math. Yeah, but if you're doing it, it really depends on the program. So some programs will be a BA. BA, you don't have to do as much math, but for a BS, yeah, I would say a lot of math. Like the whole sequence of calculus, differential equations, linear algebra, discrete math. And some programs require physics too. So, how do you stay concentrated? Take away your biggest distractions, have your workspace clean and set up with everything you need. Biggest thing for me is just getting rid of my distractions and then getting into my flow state by starting with easier tasks and building like confidence or momentum that way. And yeah. And also studying with me, staying on this stream will help you be concentrated because everyone else is studying and working hard, so it'll motivate you to work too. And then we'll enjoy break together. And breaks feel so much more satisfying when after a good productive 50-minute work session. True, I'm just kind of a high achiever though, that's all. Yeah, no worries. I feel that. I like I've never, or I guess I have failed tests, but like that's I always have I also have a fear of like failing tests and stuff. But yeah, try not to worry too much. Just try your best. Study hard and try your best and don't let it stress you out too much cuz you'll be fine. Today's stream is only 4 hours. I don't know. Might extend, not sure. You know, I never know with these things, guys. Guys, I'm getting Indian food. And I'm very excited. Today's stream, okay, I think they're good. I think they're good. Just understand water signs. Are you a water sign? My perfect application got rejected. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. It honestly sucks. Like, I kind of felt this way during the application season this past year, but like I was kind of surprised by some of my decisions, but I don't know. I think at first, of course, it's upsetting, but just remember that I honestly do believe that things happen for a reason, and obviously it hurts your pride and stuff, but it's also like a check. Like I don't know. I realized that I was really comfortable this past year or two, and I think that rejection really like kind of acted as motivation. And it can be either discouraged, like you can either take it as, feeling discouraged, or you can either use it as motivation or inspiration. But yeah, just remember that better things are coming because of that rejection. So keep working hard. Don't let it affect you too much. And prove them wrong. Whoever, whatever rejected you. All right, let's start the work session. Hi guys, it is break time. Um, I just had lunch, or I was having my lunch during the past session, and now I'm very full. I'm feeling food coma. Wow, there's a lot of people in my stream. Say something in the chat if you're new so I can welcome you. I also am having a mango lassi. Is that how I pronounce it? Lassi? Mango lassi. It's very yummy. It tastes like mango pudding, but it's like very thick, so it's hard for me to drink with the straw. Oh, there's a fly. Okay, I'm feeling a little tired, so I'm thinking of doing a meditation session for the last 3 to 5 minutes of the break. So feel free to join me. I think it's important to take a meditation or just breathing break during your studies. I just recently started doing this like yesterday and I really liked it. Felt really good, so we're gonna do it again. um I saw a comment relating to kind of like life ending thoughts, and I kind of wanted to address this a little bit or just offer some thing that may help, but um I don't know. I guess I realized there was a time in my life where I was very depressed and just feeling very like hopeless about my life. And I think that what I realized, I've like got myself out of it, but I wanted to share a little bit about this because I don't know, it might help someone. But I realized that I think typically you don't like you actually have so much power over your life and your thoughts, and it's hard to realize this until like it's hard to just hear it from me and understand what I'm saying. Like you kind of have to experience it and to fully understand it, but just remember that you have so much control, so much more control over your own happiness and on your perspective, like just how you like for example, okay, my thoughts are everywhere, but um like you can interpret any situation, like you can interpret, I think reality is subjective in some way, and you can interpret things however you want, and sometimes you don't know if it's like right or not, but you can believe whatever you want to make yourself happy. So sometimes this is weird, but sometimes I do believe that I'm like in a simulation or something, and um yeah, I don't know how I can explain that further, but basically instead of feeling bad for myself, feeling bad about my life, I found things that I was grateful for and shifted my mentality so that my thoughts projected my reality. So let's say, like, you can interpret a situation like, I'm trying to give an example. It's kind of hard. And trying to explain all this in less than 5 minutes. But uh, I didn't, nothing in my actual life changed. But I was able to shift my reality just through my thoughts, changing my mentality, my attitude, my perspective on life. And that transformed my entire life, even though nothing external changed. Like, if you work on your internal and you change what's going on inside your heart and in your mind, it will manifest in your reality and the way you understand the world and interact with it. And some things that sometimes it also comes from, like, I think so. For me, I started working on first the very baseline, my diet and my like physical body, so like exercising daily, eating the right foods, and that did help me, like, honestly play, like, it did make a difference. I think it makes it more of a difference than you think it is. And then getting enough sleep, all that, like, that's like kind of like Maslow's hierarchy, like you know the bare minimum of life. And after that, what I did was evaluate my beliefs. Like, what is, like, finding the root cause of what's causing, like, your depression. For me, it was like I was really stressed about school, and it was just I was not doing well in my classes. It wasn't end of the world kind of things, but for me it felt like end of the world. I don't know why. I just felt so hopeless about my life, my future. And I was attached to this feeling that my happiness was defined by this material definition of success, or this idea that, I need to get good grades to get into a good college to get a good job, and when I get a good job, then I'll be successful and then I'll be happy. Um and I'm just like, why am I sacrificing my happiness now? Like, why am I so miserable when, like, for example, why am I how do I phrase this? Why am I letting myself be miserable now in hopes of being happy in the future? Like, if I just what if I worked all these years, got to that point where I got whatever, the dream job, and I'm still sad or depressed? And, like, you were miserable for most of your life, and you get to this point that you think would solve whatever thing. So instead of looking for external things, I think a lot of happiness comes from yourself and choosing to be happy every day. Like, finding small moments, small simple things that bring you happiness. So finding what that those things are for you, and because it's different for everyone, and doing those things each day. Take it one day at a time. Um Sorry, I wasn't really like reading the chat. I was just like trying to figure out what I was trying to put together my thoughts because it's all over the place. Uh I have a lot to say about this though, so we can always continue the conversation in the next break. But I think being introspective about your depression and your sadness and really figuring out the root cause, like, not the shallow, like, for example, for like relating back to my issue, failing a test or failing a class. The surface level solution would be trying harder next time and passing the class. But the root level of why it's making me so upset and stuff and like causing this much distress is because I have this like fear of not being successful, not being happy, or not being able to be successful in the future, which is connected to my idea of happiness. So this belief of happiness is what is causing my suffering, because I'm defining happiness in a way that relies on this external thing. So shifting your beliefs and is very important, and it's hard these days because a lot of our beliefs were created when we were really young, and socially, like based on social conditioning. So if you think about it deeply, a lot of your if you didn't consciously deconstruct your beliefs and form them yourself, a lot of times they're adopted by society. And another example would be like beauty standards. Like if you realize that your definition of beauty is very subjective, but the collective understanding of definition of beauty is very like Eurocentric, and you just grew up knowing what society thinks is beautiful, and you didn't actively choose yourself what you believe is beautiful. Anyways, I definitely went rambled a lot, but I think it's a very interesting conversation and very important, and I hope that it did help anyone or someone. And if you have more questions, I'd be happy to talk about it more in the next break. But yeah, I hope it made sense because I was definitely rambling and didn't really have my thoughts together very much. But yes, let's get back to work, and I'll talk to you guys soon. Hi guys. Um wow, we made it through 4 sessions. I'm thinking about doing another one. I feel like I should drink this with a spoon or something. Literally tastes like mango pudding. Yeah, I'll probably go for one more session. Also, I'm sorry about the breathing last break. There was a lot of breathing happening. It's mango. I think it's called mango lassi. Also, we missed the meditation session last break, so I'm gonna dedicate the last 3 minutes to just breathing and meditating. And I'll play some birds chirping or something. It is very yummy. It tastes like a dessert in a drink. I do want to lie down. I really shouldn't though. I have like I'm this is I'm give me a second. Just give me a From 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. is when my brain does not work very well. So this is when I usually feel tired. I think after I end this session, during my long break before I start the ninth session, I'll probably do some yoga today since it seems very foggy outside. I didn't do a lot of yoga yesterday, but my arms are kind of sore already. Alright, let's do some breathing and meditation. You can listen to a guided meditation if you've never meditated before, or you can honestly, what I do is I just sit still and I try to clear my mind and focus on my breathing. Something that there's like different breathing patterns, but something I like to do is that I learned from a yoga class is letting out like a huge sigh. So like, you know when you're like frustrated and you're just like like you just like push the air out of your mouth. Every time when I check out your brother's stream, I see him eating, but I never saw you eating. I literally eat all the time. So I'm really surprised when if you've never seen me eating cuz I eat literally all the time. But I just had my dinner earlier or my lunch during I think 2 sessions ago. But yeah, so what you can do is breathe in with your nose, hold, and then just let out the air out of your mouth, like, and let out like a big sigh sound. And it's honestly very like relaxing for me, like almost like just getting rid of like negative energy or like everything, all the stress that I'm holding, letting it out. So I like to do those kind of breaths, but you can also just keep like a normal pattern and breathe in and out your nose or in your nose, out your mouth. So it's up to you. But let's start since it's already 30 minutes and then I will hopefully not miss. I like to like keep my eyes closed, but you can also keep them like sort of open like a gaze. But yeah. Wait, I should probably say something where I'm meditating. Okay, let's. Yes, Headspace is a really great app for guided meditations. Okay. Let's see. Man, oh gosh, we're only gonna have a minute or maybe 2 minutes. Sorry, guys. All right, let's get started. I'm just gonna sit here and breathe. Okay, that was definitely not enough time because a minute is pretty short. So, sorry about that, guys. I'll make sure to set aside more time for that. But if it was your first time, then I think it's a good way to get started because I think it's usually hard in the beginning to keep your thoughts from going everywhere. But yes, let's get back to work on our last session. And also, if you enjoy the stream or it's helping you stay motivated and study, like the videos. So to let me know. Thank you. All right, let's start. I don't think I've tried flame meditation, or I'm not sure what that is. What is it? Bye, sunflower. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay. Let's get started. After this last session, I'll be able to chat a little bit. All right. Hi guys, congrats on finishing 5 hours of studying. Um, Honestly, I feel like I could keep going, but I think a break is really important. So, oh, let me change this to break time. Hi, Sunflower. Welcome back. Oh no, sorry, I breathed a little too loud again. Let me. There we go. Anyways, what was I saying? I realized I only got like 10 minus like maybe 6 hours of sleep, so maybe I should take a nap. I don't know though. I feel like I don't need a nap, but so maybe not. Um, Hello to first timers. Thank you for saying say hi in the chat so I can welcome you. You're actually catching flying bison. You're actually catching. Wait, are you like the flying bison from Avatar? You're actually catching me at the stream at the end. We just finished 5 hours, but I'm taking a long break just to do some exercise and take a break. But I will be coming back at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So in around 2 hours. Why didn't you put Appa? Why are you just a generic flying bison? Appa's the cutest cartoon animal ever. Hi, saw the stream like yesterday at 11:30 in New Jersey. Hello, Rio Mint. 12:30 in the morning or in the afternoon? Moo, are you proud of me? Cole, you should get boba. Did you just finish your physics exam? Your midterm? Nice. How did you find my stream? Because James Shaw stopped streaming. I looked for another super often streamer, and you stream often. How did you? That's cool. I feel like I've heard a couple people like earlier in the comments say I'm here or who's here because of James. And yeah, I think a lot of people are looking for streamers because James is taking a break. I just found out today too. Hi from You're awesome. Thank you, Ezio. That's so sweet. I'm glad that you're feeling inspired. Momo is cuter, but I am a pilot and I have a small airplane, that's why. Aw. Is named your airplane? Just started studying and gonna study straight for 12 hours. We'll see you at 6 p.m. Alright, sounds good. I was just thinking about this in the shower. 12 hours, like without getting up and moving, is very difficult, I feel like, or very. But but live ones. I'm a first timer pulling an all nighter. Wish me luck. Oh man. How long? How many hours are you? How many hours are ahead of you? Okay, I'm gonna put this break thing away. Oh, that was a mistake. Oh, I mean, let's just leave this break. After I'm a first pulling in all. Most are recorded and it's hard to find talking streamers. Yay, I'm glad you found my channel. I'm trying my best to like put relevant tags and stuff so it's easier for people to find me because I feel like YouTube doesn't really push out my video very much. Like if I just go like if I search up study with me live, I am not even on the first page. Like and it's like, dude, how are people gonna find me, YouTube? So yeah, I've been trying to play around with making making it easier for people to find me. Are you guys getting like are my videos being suggested? So I can't speak. Are my live streams being suggested or are you guys like searching something specific on Google? And if you searched on YouTube, like what did you search? Because like if I search like study with me live, I'm like nowhere to be seen because I think there's just like so many live streamers that or the big people take up, the the search. Are you streaming in the summer? I don't know if you have classes then. Um I will be out. I plan to stream in summer, like just doing work sessions. I'm not really studying and working. I do want to start doing like self-studying outside of school. So I will be doing that, just not as many hours as I do now. Like these are kind of crazy hours. I don't typically study this much every single day. I just had this live suggested to me by like other Pomodoro lives. What got you? After every hour, I'll take 10-minute break, so it's 10-hour effective study. Yeah, I feel like I did like a 9-hour session yesterday, and it's like very rare when I can be that focused. Well, it's 10 hours total, so it probably is less. It's probably like 9, or I mean, I don't know, 8 hours. But then I don't know. I think like mid sessions, my brain will just like if I'm doing something really difficult, I kind of give up, or it's like like I feel like I'm wasting my time, like not using it as effectively as I can because it's like I want to finish the session, the work session that I'm doing, but also I my brain is like not functioning as efficiently anymore. So I'm just sitting there like taking a really long time to finish like one problem. Maybe I should just like move on to something else, I realized, instead of wasting my time. It's 1 a.m. I'll be up till 7 a.m. probably. Okay, well, in 2 hours, you can join me again and I'll stay up with you. I have to put in like categories just got you from the algorithm. I just had, okay, you have to put chat with me. I see. I I don't know. Maybe I'm using incognito mode because I don't want my own. I feel like they'll definitely show my own channel if I'm searching for my own channel. What got you into streaming? Um, my brother is actually a streamer. So there's like more to it, but that's basically. I guess I can go into it more. But sometimes he would step away from his study stream and I would take over and it was a lot of fun and I never saw myself like hosting a study stream, but yeah, it was a lot of fun and I really liked the people and they were asking if I streamed and then I was like, huh, maybe I should start my own stream. So, yeah. And I ultimately do want to make other videos. Like, I don't want to be purely just a study streamer. Like, I want to branch out and do other things as well. But the issue that I was having was I was having a hard time balancing school and YouTube. Like, if I was making YouTube videos, then I would fall behind in school and vice versa. So I feel like, wow, study streaming is a great way to work on my YouTube channel when I'm busy because I can kill two birds with one stone. I started Study With Me live and saw only a few lives and clicked on yours. I see. Did you guys like filter for like live? Like did you search up Study With Me live and then filter for videos that were currently live? Let's see. Oh, nice. I do reach the top. I am at the top if I do that. Did I finish? What did I finish? I'm not sure what that's referring to. Yes, like vlogs and just other things. If you have video ideas or videos you would like me to make, comment, like, suggest some videos because I'm very open to whatever. So, but I probably won't be able to work on those more fun videos until after my finals, which is in like a week, which will be the next 2 weeks. But yeah, especially when I move in to college and stuff and like live on my own, I would love to vlog and do make more videos. Okay, I'm gonna chat with you guys till like 4 p.m. and then I will go on my break. And you guys should take a break too because 5 hours is a long time. How do I find tutor for free if that's possible? Um, where do you live? I know in usually the university or like in high school, or I guess high school, there were tutors like students who like my high school had. Okay, let me restart. Look at your school, university, or college first, because usually they'll have a program where students who've taken the class before will tutor for the class or for the subject, or there are professional tutors, or there's grad students who are tutors. So look at the resources from your school. What school do you go to? And sometimes when I was in like high school, I would use like my city's library because they had some online thing that had tutors for free. This feels like F. What does that mean? Hello, Brenda. I didn't realize break started. Do you have me on mute again? Feels like discovering artists before they get big. Oh my gosh, that's the greatest compliment. I hope so. Honestly, I never I don't know how this will go, but it's fun for now. And I'm just doing my best. Mount Sac, is that college? Sorry, I'm not sure what that is. Let me Oh, community college. Yeah, I feel like community colleges have I'm at community colleges right now and they have a great like system for tutors and such. So, reach out to your professor and ask if there are tutors for the class or look on their website on the college's website to look for tutors. Actually, I'm already on the website anyways, so wait, is it Mount San Antonio College? Am I looking at the right thing? What are you interested in for vlogging? Well, okay. Tell me what you guys. I'm curious to see what kind of vlogs you guys like watching, like other YouTubers, and then I'll explain what kind of vlogs I'll be probably be making because and it's not going to affect what I might take it as a suggestion, but um sorry, I was breathing again. I was about to think that too because it's similar to James Scholl's similar vibes. Really? Same vibes as James. Oh, okay. I was trying to listen to some voice messages, that's why. Oh, okay, I see. Currently, I'm thinking UC Davis, but I have not committed yet, but that's what it's looking like for me. Or that's what I'm leaning towards. I feel like this website is kind of weird. Tutoring. And a stream for hours. Is streaming for hours and daily life stressful? Streaming for hours and daily. Well, actual streaming is not stressful. The stressful part is studying. I usually don't study this much, and the studying part is stressful. So, streaming actually makes it more relaxing. It helps me study because it can feel really lonely and draining and tiring just studying by yourself in your room all day, every day. And yeah, so streaming isn't stressful. And it keeps me accountable and gets me up, like gets me in my chair and, like it gets me to start studying at a certain time every day. So that's really great. And so it really, yeah, it does help me. The studying part is what's stressful. The actual streaming part is pretty fun, but there are times when I'm experiencing a lot of technical difficulties. That's when it's stressful because I don't know. I just feel like people are counting on me. Like 10 people. Usually there's not too many people in my streams. Like 10 people counting on me. And then and I guess there's like that kind of stress. Like if I'm not feeling it one day, I just need to get my butt up and in my chair and start streaming and working because, some people be waiting for my stream to start before they study. Um, what other times it's stressful? Yeah, and people are pretty understanding, like, or my viewers are pretty understanding if, so no one like yells at me or anything, so it's not too stressful. Maybe I should take a nap. I'm not tired though, but I didn't get much sleep last night. So I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't nap because I'm not tired, so why would I be napping? Do beauty stuff. General life vlogs. Claudia Swolenske. Drop that skincare routine. Honestly, my skincare routine is so simple. I don't think it's, but I would share it. It's honestly, I be using CeraVe face cleanser and CeraVe moisturizer. And I have the two big bottles. I really try to keep my skincare to a minimum, and I'll only use like treatment products or extra products if I need it. So one issue I have with my skin is I get really dry skin sometimes where it's like very flaky, like my skin will start flaking and peeling. So when that happens, I usually use like a super thick cream or hyaluronic acid from the Ordinary. But like if my skin's fine, I won't use the extra hydration from the hyaluronic acid. Science vlogs for me. I don't even know what science vlogs mean. Like what does that mean? Does it are is anyone familiar with science vlogs? I have no idea what that means. Elena Tabor. Okay, I'll check. I've watched Claudia before, but I'll check those out. Yeah, I was thinking just like lifestyle. I'm honestly like, don't know, like I don't know. It'll be fun. Lifestyle vlogs. Get ready with me. Yeah, daily vlogging. Simple. Um, I do need a SIR by the end of the month, but I don't know. I'm like the type that waits to last minute before committing, and also I need to still think about it more. Like I'm leaning towards this one at like 100%, but I kind of know, and I just am putting it off until after finals because I don't want to be thinking about this. Like it's too stressful to think about. I want to get into UCSD. I totally believe that you can. One tip for people who are applying to for transfer or just applying to schools in general that I wish I knew when I was applying. I feel like this is a very obvious thing, but for me, I don't know why it wasn't obvious while I was doing it. But most schools will give you two majors, like two options, like your first choice and your second choice. Do not make the second choice a competitive or impacted major because I don't know why they don't tell you this because I feel like it's not too intuitive, like, but it makes sense. Like after I know, like after the fact. Most of the time, if you make a, like, let's say, for, if you make something like computer science your second option, you won't get considered because it's so competitive. Like that major is so competitive that you need to make it your first choice to get it. So definitely pick like an easy non-impact not an easy non-impacted major for your second choice. And for certain schools, it's easy to do an internal major transfer, like switch your major after you get into the school. But it differs between schools and depending on the major and stuff. So you probably need to do research. Like if you know you want to study computer science, right? But it's an impacted major. Um, there's some schools that it'll be easier to switch into computer science after you get into the school, but there are other schools that won't be able to will be really hard. Like UCSD is one because they have capped majors, which means if you wanted to switch into computer science, you need to have like a 3.5 GPA, and on top of that, it's a raffle. Like it's a lottery, so it's random at that point. Which tablet do you use? This is the iPad Pro. I think it was like not the newest generation. It's like the one before that or two before that. The first iPad Pro that came out where it's like a full screen type situation. CeraVe is the holy grail. I agree. And it's so cheap. Like it's affordable and good. So I love it, and my skin is fine. What kind of okay. Yeah. Hey, I'm here and just joined. How many sessions are left? We actually just wrapped up, but I will be streaming in 2 hours. So at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, if you want to join us again. John Olson. Okay, I'll check it out. Cool, thank you. Anton Petrov, and there are so many suggestions. Thrift flips would be cool. Oh, okay. Honestly, was thinking about that because I do have a sewing machine and I used to do that, so that's a good idea. And I haven't pulled my sewing machine out in so long, so that'll be fun. I like that suggestion. I didn't even think about that. Just got home, ready to take finals, and happy to see you streaming. Hello, Asha. Ready to take my finals. Good luck on your finals. What if you don't really like the second choice major? Find a second choice major that you wouldn't mind studying. So, but okay, but in the case where you wouldn't want your second choice major, figure out how hard it is to switch into the major that you want after you get into the school, because every school is different. But yeah, it depends on the school. I think it's easier to switch majors in private schools, and I think it's harder at public schools just because there's so many students. But yeah, you definitely should do your research, and because yeah, again, each school is different when it comes to switching majors internally or doing an internal transfer. What extracurriculars do you have? Like on my application? Or just like, I'm assuming you're talking about my application. Like what I applied with? Or just like, or are you just asking what are my hobbies, but like in a very sophisticated way? Um, will definitely join. Yay! Would I be good for a math major with an applied math be a good pick? Would I be good for a math major? Wait, what? Wait, would I be for a math major with an applied math concentration as a good pick? Wait, I'm kind of confused by your question. Like, is that, what's your first choice? And are you asking if that's a good alternative choice? Okay, so you're asking for my extracurriculars on my application. Honestly, I didn't take them too seriously because I didn't know that, like, UCs. Okay, there are a couple things that I've learned from my community college transfer that I can share. So, UC, or specifically to UCs, but UCs will prioritize community college transfers over like UC state school or out of state transfers. So they'll prioritize community colleges in California. And I think it's like they have to do that. Like it's some quota they have to meet, I think. But yeah, that's one thing. So my situation might be different just because I was only at community college for a year. So maybe, I don't know, that played a factor because I was at another university. So not sure about that. But to my understanding, I didn't think that extracurriculars was a huge thing for transferring to UCs from community college because that's what I've heard from other successful transfers and my college counselors. But I think for competitive majors, it might be important. Like if, because I was applying for computer science, which is very competitive. And yeah, that might be. So I probably were, I don't know, I was probably competing with people who had high GPAs as well. And maybe they had more extracurriculars than me, and that's why I didn't stand out. So I don't know. But I do know other people who applied as other majors and as a different major, like communications, and they didn't really have extracurriculars, but they got into like Berkeley. So okay, but the extracurriculars I did have. I put in a year internship that I had at a bank this past year. And then I also put high school because I couldn't do much these last 2 years. Well, it's kind of an excuse. But yeah, but I did talk about like personal projects I had. Like I had but yeah, like maybe they looked for more school involvement. I didn't have a lot of school involvement at my university or community college. So they might be looking for that. Um, but yeah, to my understanding, I thought it was just high GPA, get the required classes and the general education requirements done. So that's what I was focusing on, and I guess it wasn't enough. Like if you want to get into like Berkeley and UCLA, that's the two schools really I'm talking about. That re- but also I got waitlisted at Irvine. So, yeah, not sure what was going on there either. But I was reading Reddit posts and people were saying how a lot of people are having the same experience for me as me, like they had a high GPA and they got waitlisted. I saw you on my recommended. Okay, I see. I think a lot of people say from the recommended, which is very interesting. And I also would look at the analytics, and the videos I would be recommended from are like so random. Like they're not even related to studying. Is there hope? Wait. Did you apply to any private schools? Yes, but not too many. I would look at private schools with, okay, they're actually, with private schools, there are some private schools that will have a higher transfer rate than freshman rate. So I was looking for those kind of schools. A great example is University of Michigan. They're like top 20 ranked in the US, and their high school, or I mean freshman, um, acceptance rate is like pretty low, like 20%. Pretty competitive. But the transfer rate is like 40%. So sadly, I did apply for UMich, but then I didn't submit like scores and stuff in time, and so I had to they didn't look at my app. Like they said I have to withdraw my application, which really sucked, which was really really annoying because yeah, that was really annoying. But yeah, I think applying for private schools is different. There's a lot of things, a lot of moving parts that you have to keep track of, very different from UC's. And they request for, sometimes they request for your SAT scores and stuff, even though it's like 2 years later. And then you have to send them like all your transcripts and everything with your application. But with UC's, it's like you send them after you get accepted. So I didn't know that, which is really annoying. Sorry. Um, is there hope for people who apply late for uni, like about a year? I don't know what you mean late, because I don't think you can ever be late unless you miss the deadline. But people spend more than 2 years at community college before they apply. It's amazing knowing that you will eventually be well known. I'll be able to say I was here supporting her since the beginning. Guys, I don't know why you guys are saying that. I feel I don't know. I just don't really ever, I don't see that happening. But yeah, I feel like I've honestly tried YouTube a couple of times before. I've never did live streaming, but I've made videos before and I wasn't very consistent with it, but I never gained any traction at all. And so, I don't know, I just don't really have a lot of expectations or like I honestly don't like, of course I would like to grow my channel and such, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just like used to like not gaining any traction. So it's like very weird to hear you guys say those things because I don't know. Hi, Usopp. Like after a gap year, maybe. Well, if you're talking about after a gap year, it's totally fine, especially if you've gained valuable experience during your gap year that you can talk about in your application and essays. I think you just have to explain, like, for some schools, you just have to explain what you were doing for that year or why you took a gap year. But, oh my god, I think it's fine. And usually, like, they understand that community college transfers are not traditional students. Like, a lot of them are, working jobs or, um, yeah, working jobs or, doing other things that prevent them from being a student full time or being super engaged in extracurricular activities and such. You're cool and I appreciate your stream because my motivation is like 0%, but the music you have and the quiet voice is really, really nice. Thank you. I appreciate that. What else would I say about transferring? Because I feel like it's honestly like transferring is a little vague, like the information that you can find and stuff. Oh, I would recommend reaching out to the UC representative. If we're talking strictly, or I guess even private schools, I would recommend reaching out to the transfer counselors and keeping in contact with them and making sure you're on the right track, that you've got all your required classes done, you're making yourself a competitive applicant, and you're doing basically figuring out what the transfer I think it's a lot easier to figure out what they're looking for as a transfer student than as a first year applicant. Do you think 64 gigabytes is enough for an iPad for drawing schoolwork and general productivity? I think I have a 64 gigabyte iPad, and honestly, it's been good for me. Because for Notability, I think what they do is for like note taking apps like Notability, they would take the storage from either, like, you can decide where you store your notes and stuff, or what they use. And I think I use like my Google Docs or something. I also have Procreate. I don't draw too much on it, but you can always export your drawing and then put it somewhere. I am late. Like, I have to be at uni at this age, but COVID destroyed me, so I couldn't study for a year, and now I want to get back to studying. I want to know if uni cares about gap years or something similar. Mm, for the most part, I don't think so. Like, I don't think that's a huge thing they look at because there's no rush. They like I honestly don't think time is a huge um factor. And you have a valid reason. I think they just want to know why you took the gap year, and that's all. Just to, I don't know why they need to know, but usually there's a section that will say like, "Oh, why did you not go to school during this year or whatever." But yeah, I don't think they care about gap years. Like, it won't negatively impact your your application. Yes, I'm gonna. Hi, Panishta. Am I pronouncing your name right? Because I'm gonna be embarrassed if I'm not pronouncing it right. I am, yes, Hosea. I'm streaming at 6 p.m. What makes your channel unique is who you are. Your personality makes me stay since I love this common accepting community. You are the sister I never had, even though we have the same age. Oh my god, that's so sweet. I really, really appreciate these like comments that you guys are sharing. And it honestly, like, I think what was hard about making videos before is I never got this kind of engagement um with my viewers. Like, no one commented on my videos or like interacted or engaged in any kind of way. Like, not even like any kind of hate. And I was just like joking the other day. I was kind of joking on one of the breaks because someone was like, "You're getting dislikes or you're getting hate. Like, that's good." And I was like agreeing because it's like before, like, I wasn't even getting any kind of engagement, like good or bad. Like, it was just like nothing. So it's like very interesting that, like, it was kind of exciting to get a dislike, like weird enough. Not like just like, anyways, I feel like that came out wrong, but yeah, I really appreciate these comments. So I think that's why it was really hard for me to be consistent before, because I just felt like I was working really hard on the content I was posting, and literally no one cared or no one like watched, and it was just like, why am I doing this? So the comments like this really encouraged me to like keep going and keep streaming and really like work on my channel. I took an almost 2 year gap, and yeah, if you talk about what you've been doing, then you can share experiences and even get scholarships, or at least my school did, even though my high school grades were meh. Yeah, typically they won't even consider your high school like grades. Like, you don't even have to send them in as an application unless it's like first year transfer. Like, oh, I guess what you're talking about is like, unless you're taking a gap year and then applying again without taking classes at a community college. I think it's but I think it's if you're gonna do I feel like it's definitely stronger to take if you're gonna take a gap year to go through community college first before transferring, because I think you'll have, well, but it doesn't hurt to graduate high school, take a gap, like, you're taking a gap year and then applying again. Like, it doesn't hurt. But if you think about it, there's no like new information, unless you do have new and compelling information that could make your application look really great from the last time you applied, which is high school, I'm assuming, then go for it. But I think if not, then community college. I would recommend doing community college. I remember you had to dislike at least people are interacting, which helps your channel reach more people. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's like better than no engagement at all. And yeah, it was first year, so no community college before. Um, but yeah, take community college to save money, or yeah, I think you can save a lot of money with general ed and such. I think like if you want to be practical, going through community college for 2 years, honestly, like having like a fun college experience is, I would say, like a privilege to have, because it's like people who can afford, well, I guess you could take out loans, but like it's typically like it's like people who can afford to pay that much. But if you want to be financially like smart, more like smart, more what am I saying? Strategic about paying for college, and I think community college is definitely the route to take if to save money. But if you want to have a good time in college and just like have fun and have a but also have a balance, then I then community college is kind of tough because it's not, well, it's not as glorious. There are 30 people in this live. Where are they? I know. It's just like, why are you? Sometimes I think earlier there was like 50 people, but no one was saying anything in the chat. And I'm like, maybe people clicked on my live and then forgot about it. And I'm just like a tab they have open and forgot about. Say hi in the chat if you didn't say anything yet. It's required. Just kidding. I was in the middle of looking at tutoring centers. So it looks like for this person, I don't know where he went. Are you still there? Are you still there, Mount Sac college student? I don't know where he went. He might have left. Orange hexagon sun. Yesterday it was 3 a.m. and no one was talking. Yeah, I guess they're very focused with studying, and they're because yeah. I mean, I usually just leave the audio for this tab on and listen to rain noises and talking. I see. Oh, orange hexagon. Okay. So I looked up your college, and if you go to search, you can search up tutoring, and it looks like they have tutoring centers and library resources. So if you look into that, they also have a writing tutoring center, and those should all be free. Okay. I think probably a good time to wrap up. Looks like the chats have slowed down. Um, and also I said I was gonna end at 4 p.m. and now it's 4:30. So I'm gonna take my long break for an hour and a half, maybe do some yoga, and I'll be back at 6 p.m. So I'll see you guys later.